All right. Apparently it is 2023, 11-5 at 1:55 a.m. And we're about to start a new Hundo run. Alright, well, hopefully I don't mess up and have to do that again. But yeah, what is up, everyone? Am I lying to my Switch? No, it's 2023, right? I mean, what? 2020, that was only like 3 years ago. Tears of the Kingdom came out like a few months ago. But here we are playing Breath of the Wild.
Open your eyes.
Thank you for the good looks. I appreciate that.
Open your eyes.
The goal, oh my goodness, literally every single time. I'm gonna mention it every run. You see how I ran straight and then had to curve left?
Is a Sheikah slate. Take it.
It's because of Tears of the Kingdom.
Long slumber.
Never caught a Hundo run at the very beginning. It'll be fun watching ISC for the first time. Yeah, it'll happen at around the 40-minute mark, maybe. So yeah, it's pretty soon. And then it's technically not just in Kakariko Village. There's also the weapon modifier corruption section, which is the other part of the setup. And that happens at like an hour and 40 maybe. It's super fun to watch, I'm sure. I mean, people do enjoy watching it just for how goofy it looks. Hello, Nomensen. How's everybody doing? Hope everyone has a nice weekend. Oh, snap. Lee Sky. Hold up. I'll get you your double high five soon. Alright, but the goal of this hundo is 14 2x probably. I'm just gonna wait until he passes. Because I don't really like having to deal with him. When he's like standing in the way of the apple, it's annoying. Let me save. We actually got this cleanly. But yeah, basically today we're going for, well, today and tomorrow, we're going for a 14 2x. So anything under 1430 would be very good. Oops. It should be fine. I don't actually need all of these. It's just safer if I get them.
Head for the point marked on the map in your Sheikah slate.
Because, yeah, my PB is, what, a 14, 15? So I'd be, like, within 15 minutes of PB, which would be pretty solid for a third run back. I thought I was gonna die right there, but we're good. Well, this guy can't even get fast climb. What a noob. Okay, hopefully that works. All right, Elise guy, here's your double high five. And Trelena, GG on the 100 stream streak. Here is your high five. Boom. I'll be taking a break. So today I'm gonna do probably like 7 to 8 hours, and then tomorrow we'll do the rest. I am planning on doing an RTA run on the 22nd because I got a front page promotion slot from Twitch. So that one would be no breaks. But we still got time. What's the earliest that you set up for glitches? Yeah, it'd be like the 40-minute mark. Hey, what's up, Dan? Oh no, 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 no. Waiting. Oh yeah. Don't you just love that? I go and I run Tears of the Kingdom for a few days, and I come back to Breath of the Wild, and immediately I skip the cutscene at the wrong time. Why do you skip so late? So it's funny that you ask that, because I actually didn't skip late right there. I skipped as soon as possible, and it was way slower. Type !monk to get the full explanation. Ah, dude, that was my fault for sure. That was my fault as well. Okay. We're just gonna do that. Whatever. As As long as Rex not watching, it's probably fine. You would have still missed the emote when your sub runs out. Oh man. Don't worry, I will too. Yeah. So eating the baked apple is essentially unlocking the cooked meals tab. And so basically, like, the glitch I'm gonna be using to duplicate all of my materials later requires me to have these saves from the beginning of the game. Because it does a lot of, like, inventory corruption. And so having an inventory where you're well, essentially having an inventory that you can load to that has like a very small number of items is actually good because it helps us more efficiently corrupt other slots. And so yeah, basically I don't want the apple in my inventory, but I want the inventory tab unlocked for cooked meals. And so that's why I pick it up and then eat it immediately after. Okay, 1 and 2, that's fine. Yeah, there's literally 0 world loads. It's kind of insane. Is that why you set back your time to protect the manual save? Yeah, exactly. I'm using daylight savings to do it automatically. Maybe you should run 1.9 switch 2. Look. Maybe you should. Okay. No canal wind bomb. Yeah. I'm not gonna do a wind bomb with my non-existent bombs. Maybe. This guy always saying he's gonna run something and never pulls through. What a call out. Oh my goodness. Moist is out for blood. Yeah, we don't have bombs yet. Because it's not whatchamacallit. Ian. Wait, why is Rick putting up a a form? Yo, Namoka, thank you for the $2. Appreciate that. Yeah, we'll be doing, the plan is to do 100 run a week. Click it, maybe you should do it too. Oh my goodness. Is he gonna give me, like, some virus? Kakariko Classic, yeah, that's a virus for sure. Someone's trying to hold you to your word. Yeah, I feel like that could be fun though. We all just learn it. Hello, Infinite Karmas. Yeah, it is kind of crazy though that you like just lied, saying, "Oh, I'm gonna run OOT one day." You lied in front of how many people? Tens of thousands. Like, do you really think this guy's gonna run a game not named A Link to the Past or Breath of the Wild? Is there no faster plat route without BLSS? Ow. Not that I know of. Well, essentially, the reason this route is, like, not great is the fact that you have to go from tower to one of the shrines. But you have to do tower before the end of plat. So it's, like, hard to get from the tower. Like, you could get to the tower quickly, but then from the tower, it's like, how do you go from there to the next point? And it's like, okay, well, maybe you do, like, bombs first, go get tower, and then you can, like, win bomb to mag. But then you've got to figure out how to get to the other shrines from mag. So currently there isn't a better route. But, I mean, that could be you. You could be the... the person who figures it out. I've heard that one before. Oh my goodness. Alright, here we go. Where is it? It's like right. No, that's not correct. Shoot. Hold on, that's... This is a little awkward. I didn't shoot at the right visual cue. There we are. Okay, I entered bullet time too early. Oh my god, man. I should really just warm up. But the thing is, I warmed up last time, and it didn't help. So. Oh god, where is it? Is it that? Alright. I mean, that was correct. Third try. Well, okay. This is gonna be a really, really bad start. Do I have time? What time is it? 5:30. The problem is I don't really want to restart right now, just because I feel like that's not really... Like, I shouldn't be restarting. It just feels so bad to make mistakes. Is 100% just what the game considers? Wait, hold up. Okay, so 100% includes a bunch of stuff. It's not just the map percentage. from when you open up the map and look at the bottom left, because that is only your map completion percent. It doesn't include things like side quests and whatnot. So for the 100% rule set that I'm using, it'll include stuff like all of the quests, all of the, 100% map completion, all the shrines, which is included in all of the quests, technically. Is that's not good, is it? Oh, that's actually really not good. Okay. This is why I should have. Well, no, technically, I didn't really get punished for it, but it's really not great. If I picked up one extra, or is there anything? I mean, I can eat this, and then we'll just have to deal with it. That's where it's a little scary. Those tree branches were for the inventory slot transfer, so essentially it's to fill up my inventory with weapons so that I can use them to corrupt and like duplicate mass numbers of other things like arrows when I'm at Kakariko. Okay, so this is where it's a little bit like we should be fine. But we'll see. Yeah, essentially. Ooh, is that a crit? I think it is. I need 3 durians, and so normally I would cook 5 of these, but I just don't have enough. Yeah, I think I really should have just committed. Whatever, we'll remember that for next time. Cause like I can use an extra durian As long as the rest of thing, or as long as other stuff later goes well, then we don't need the full hearty food. Should be okay. Oh yeah, sorry if I'm not responding to things in chat right now. I'm kind of focusing. I wasn't expecting the start to be this this bad, but it is what it is. Yeah, you almost like can't afford to have like a bad wind bomb there, which is funny. If you're doing the wind bombs to castle, like you can. It's just it is quite a bit worse if you do. Yo, what's up, Cornflake? Thank you. It's currently not going phenomenally, but I'm sure it'll get better. Screw. Shaft. Spring. Screw core. I kind of don't like getting the core here. Even though it's fat. Oh, that's not good, is it? We need to not be making those mistakes. Because I don't know what my backup food would be. Where am I gonna get another wind bomb from? Well, I guess we gotta go here. Okay, yeah, I wonder if there's... Like, should I be looking for some sort of food? As a backup. Wait, we don't have VLSS, so it's not like it's not even like I can go. Oh, that's not good. I'm just gonna ban you, Moa. You've been doing that for a while, and it's never been funny. So I don't know. Okay, I think we're fine. Probably. I will see. It depends on how much this bomb deals. This will be at like... Oh, no, it's gonna be fine. I just won't be able to blow myself up in Toloneg. Yeah, it will be fine. It's kind of funny to see that, like, this run feels like it got off to a really, really bad start, but it's also only a minute and a half behind. So we can for sure come back pretty easily. Oro, GG on the 200 stream streak. Here's the double high five. Yeah, so I should be okay here. Sure. Okay, so right here I have to do this instead of the normal explosion to get rid of a glitch ragdoll state. To be honest, it might be better to just do a quick fix outside of the shrine. I've never really timed it or tried. I actually prefer the hundo speedrun over any percent. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much the majority of people who watch speedruns for some reason. I mean, I understand why, actually. It's just, that's a pretty common take. 1, 2, okay. 3, 2, 1. And we got the whatchamacallit, which is cool. So here. Yeah, it's just like a lot more varied. Also, it is IST time, or as I like to say, it's time. I mean, not like quite yet, but we're getting there.
So, you're finally awake.
But yeah, this is the section where it's not gonna look very interesting, or
a long time, Ling.
not that it's not gonna look interesting.
I'm much
You're just not gonna know what I'm doing
older
unless you understand
now. You remember me,
how
don't
inventory slot
you?
transfer works. But the takeaway is that I will be duplicating a bunch of items in my inventory to set up for the rest of the run.
Ah,
So stuff like 999 fairies, 999 ancient cores, which I'll be able to sell in order to get rupees to be able to buy
oh.
everything I need throughout the run. And then a bunch of other materials that I need either for like quests or for upgrading armor pieces.
Yeah. Oh. Oh.
Yeah, we got the crit cook on the speed food, which is cool. It means that this part is going to be a little faster. Alright, talk to you.
Oh.
Talk again. You got it. You got it. Okay, this.
Hey.
Sell.
Ah. Ma. Ah.
Honey, nightshade, wood zap razor. Eat that. Drop those. Spring.
Yeah. Ma. Ah. Ma. Hey.
That was a little bad, but it's fine.
Ah. Ah.
Yeah, rush room, 3 screws, and a carrot. Carrot, rush room, 1, 2, 3. 4 bass. Oh, I forgot about that. 2 lotus, 2 fang, 2 talons, a horn and a shaft. Save. Lotus War. Alright, so what I did there was I broke some slots in my inventory. Yeah, now whenever I reload, the game will like try and duplicate, or will end up duplicating a bunch of things in my inventory, which is cool. And so every time I'm reloading, you'll see that I end up with more items in my inventory, and I keep on dropping them and picking them back up in order to duplicate things. Okay, so sort key items. Drop those, and then 4 bass, 1 horn, 2 lotus, 2 talons, 1 shaft, 4 princesses. Right over here, save, break 2 slots with fairies. Load CAC. All right. 8 bass, 2 horns. 4 princesses. 4 lotus seeds. 4 fangs. Save. Load CAC. Alright, 8 talons. 4 horns. 4 shafts. Nice. Okay. All the princesses, and then we get stamina. Alright, so here I can look at chat a little bit. Legit just did IST for the first time last night. Yo, GG. Was it as complicated as this setup? Was it on a casual file? Because I don't think I've ever done that. Where you have to like deal with all of the random nonsense you have in your inventory. Is your name Player 5 because you play video games? No, my parents named me Player 5 when I was born. Hey, thank you, Drunkle. Why do you not use wireless buds? Because I don't own any. Yeah. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Like, there's no real benefit to having wireless when the wire works just fine. I mean, like, legitimately, I'm not moving away from my desk, right? So there's no need for them to be wireless. And then I'd have to connect them with Bluetooth to the Switch. Alright, well. It's time for me to go back into focus mode and not mess up the setup.
Yeah.
Eat 3 load cac. Save load cac. Equip club. And the falcon bow. That's that, and then drop 5 of these, drop 1 of these.
Hey.
I want to sell all of these. Pick those up, save, load plat. Eat 9, load cac. Shoot arrow, save, load plat. Eat 7. Load cac. Shoot arrow. Save. Load cac. Okay, hopefully I can save some time on this IST setup. It wasn't perfect, but shouldn't be too bad either. Okay, pick up one bow. Equip. Link, please. Okay, buy this. Sort materials. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Save. Load plat. Yeah, we should be saving some time here. Eat 7. A load cac. Shoot arrow, save, and load Kakariko. No way. Shoot arrow, save, and then, yeah, load Kakariko. Yeah, 41 saved. I mean, that's good. Yeah, we'll just and that's honestly not like a bad wind bomb in this case. Like, I don't want that to happen every time, but it had like somewhat decent speed. Do that, and then we go drop. Roasted carrot. Talk to Bolson. Impossible.
Hi.
Save. Reload. Let's see. Fang plus 4 Lotus. And that should do it. Now I don't have to worry about shenanigans until way later. Oh, oops. Okay, well, let's see. I was supposed to talk to him once. Is this a practice run and a real speedrun? Yeah, you're allowed to take breaks in a real run. This isn't gonna PB, so it doesn't matter if I follow the actual break rules. If it was gonna PB, then I would need to follow the break rules that Nightbot listed right there. Do you use homebrew to get specific versions? So in this case, I'm running on a Switch 2. And so I can't use homebrew for that, but I do use homebrew for Tears of the Kingdom any percent because I want 1.0, and technically I want 1.0 digital, which is only available through homebrew. It's this like really kind of icky situation where they never officially released 1.0 digital, but you can get it if you homebrew your console because you can you can dump your cartridge, right? And then install it digitally using homebrew. And we didn't ban it at the beginning. And so now it's just a thing that is allowed for speedruns. Have I done 100% speedrun yet? Do you mean... Wait, what do you mean? TLDR, he's cheating. Yeah. Well, we're all cheating. Except for the people who play physical 1.0. Wait, why isn't Carson? Whatever. Yeah, you need to. Well, technically, you don't need to stand between them, but by standing between them, like I could stand on the other side of Olsen and still get them to both stand up. But I think this is maybe more consistent. Because yeah, I think I used to not stand next to the cooking pot, but I saw Ikuropon doing it. I was like, I wonder if that's faster. I don't know that it is. I think it's the same. I would just sometimes not have Carson stand up when I was on the other side, so it's probably just more consistent. I saw a quote the other day of Moist saying, "I don't know if I'll ever go back to Breath of the Wild." Did you find the context of that? It's a quote that his bot has from, was it like from July 3rd of this year? I think. Can we cancel Moist? For not wanting to run Breath of the Wild? Sure, why not? Rek, you got the permissions. Also, wait. What games do I own for the Switch 2? I have Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, DK Bonanza, Pokemon Legends ZA, Is that it? Wait a second. Yeah, that might be it. No, 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 no. Mario Kart World. And that might be it. Why didn't it do the thing? Oh, thank you, Ella's Cammy. Yeehaw. Oh yeah, Age of Imprisonment. That's another one that I did not say. That was not very good. I want that one, actually. Oh no. There's a lot riding on this remake. I'm sure it'll be fine. I don't imagine it will replace OOT for like anyone who does speedruns or randomizers. But it'll be like fun for a little bit. Ah, ha ha ha. Watch, I have the worst input lag of all. It's like not even an emulator. That would be funny. Hey, what's up, Moonlit? We'll basically patch every known glitch. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be like a complete remake, right? So they won't have the same glitches from the original, presumably. And then they probably will be patching as people find glitches. So, I don't know. It'll be interesting. How long did they continue to patch Echoes of Wisdom for? Alright, have a night, Artox. They're actually building OOT on the old engine? Wait, that would be so fire, though. Sure. Yeah, there we are. And this way. Cut it out, creep. It's like one of the funniest interactions in Honda. You just like, you drop down from the sky, talk to them, immediately say no to whatever dialogue they give you. You're like, yeah, I actually didn't mean to talk to you, sorry. And then you leave. But you need to do that to get the quest. And it's, you say no immediately because it's the faster dialogue option. Alright. A little time save here from not getting a panic blood moon. That's pretty cool. Hey, what's up, DJ? Thank you for the good luck. No, I got a tree branch, really? Okay, we're gonna have to... we're gonna drop that one. Let's go like that. That's why I really shouldn't spam A on that. Okay, not bad. I'll take it. Thank you, Zora. many subs to turn this into an impromptu all trees run? Like thousands for sure. Ah, fair enough, DJ. It does sound like he's on the hunt for it. That was the vibe I was getting from that message he just sent. Ooh, that was almost perfect. If that was a little bit higher, that is actually just like the perfect angle. Yeah, that'll do. So I guess I have to go this way. That's a really bad wind bomb. I should have known better. I was pretty sure it wasn't gonna be straight cardinal. Dang. What's up, Plaid? Right there, maybe. Ooh. Yeehaw. Dude, that's so... I knew it was gonna happen too. And yet I was powerless to stop it. What up, Tony? Hello, TotK. Come on, decide, Farosh. You know you want to. No! Alright, Farosh. I thought maybe we could be pals, but no. Of course not. True. Wait. Be the change you want to see in the world. Hey, what's up, Chikara? Tears Hundo would have to be first. Oh god. Stop shooting this poor dragon. I feel like Farosh is not what I would consider poor, because like if you sell the dragon parts, of which Farosh has many dragon parts to spare, they sell for a lot. So I wouldn't exactly call Farosh poor. She just hasn't liquidated her assets. Oh my goodness. Now this is a good wind bomb. The problem is you can't really get this angle from the inner like pool part. Or the inner island of that swamp thing. Yo, it's 85 NP. Yeah, I've done quite a few 100% speedruns. Probably like 35, no, 40 maybe completed runs. So I've done a lot. Yeehaw. Gaining your humanity from destroying ordinals. Good. Get them out. So if someone is rich, it's legal to shoot them and sell their skin and hair. Maybe in Hyrule. Boko horn, nice. How many Wimbums did I do in my... Did I do? Are you sure you don't mean have I done? I'm not dead yet. Too many to count, for sure. I mean, if you think about it, in like a 100% speedrun has probably a couple thousand wind bombs. Yoda bros. The one you do off the cryo block, out of bounds and trial the sword. Final trial skip. Yeah. Sure, I'll give you that one. It's what I imagined BLSS would look like on Switch 2, yes. Do you have any proof that any of us are truly alive? This is probably just a simulation. I mean, I don't. But whatever. If it's a simulation, it's a pretty good one. Yo, what's up, Edvin? 438, yeah. Definitely a bit tough for the European audience. Please end the simulation. What do you mean, Rack? We're having a lot of fun. I did forget to split, yes. That is true. Yeah, I'll own up to that fact. Bit of an oopsie. What's up, Zephyros? Hello, Dreadspin. I do know what they say about forgetting to split. Well, vaguely. Here. Give it up, Namule. Come on, no, that's so close. Sure, whatever. Yeah, favorite part of the run is probably, I don't know. The part of the run where I'm not really thinking about the run, I'm just doing it, you know? Where I've reached flow state. And the run just does itself. Because, like, at the end of the day, most of Hundo is the same, right? It's just wind bombs. You're, like, in a slightly different location, but it's all just wind bombs. So there aren't that many unique sections or unique splits to, like, choose from. I would say the most unique parts of the run are probably like Hyrule Castle. I guess there's like the dungeons. The Nadra part is pretty cool. Might just be spoiled by live split auto splitters. Yeah, splitting manually is not really a big deal. Especially like you're splitting on shrines, so there's only around 150. Since you have like 120 splits for the shrines and then some number of extra, or about 30 extra, I guess, for other things like Divine Beasts and what else? Towers. Yeah, towers are also. Sorry, Tulin. Here. Love the part where the Korok goes, yahaha. Yeah, all 75 minutes of it. Honestly, it's great every single time. I love it. Looks like a boss key. Oh, that icon is an ancient screw.
Keep it up. That's it. One more. Perfect.
I made the badges, the ancient parts. Have you considered losing 1 second to turn off the shrine tracker? I've never been bothered by it. So, no. It's not that bad. I don't even know how to turn it off. You like go to the map, maybe press, is it no, not minus. Minus would close it. You probably press X. Map plus Y, okay.
You got it. Watch out. That's it.
But yeah, it's the kind of thing where like, it doesn't bother me at all, so there's no real need.
One more. We did it.
Hello, Amphibenby. What up, Arfie?
Well now, I had a you're here. If so.
Let's see. How much did I even lose at the beginning? Probably like a minute 40 or so. Yeah, I guess things have been going fine. Oh, I'm gonna have to eat the other food.
There are 4. There are 3.
Ow. Okay, that was not correct.
There are 2.
Okay, well, this is not the greatest segment ever, but it's fine.
Just. That. I want you to flap to it. His aim is dead on. Watch yourself.
E H H H H. There we go. Oh, that's a bit of an oof. We're already losing time. That makes sense. Dude, those loads are so much faster on Switch 2. I wonder how much time you're saving just on the like Divine Beast loads. Oh, I should get the other thing open. Weapon modifier corruption. Okay, grab this. Drop 10 seeds, meal 1-1. I wonder if I should be doing... It's probably right. The like, the drop, the auto drop thing. Does that even work? Yeah, I forgot I had the goblin horn. in my inventory. How silly. And then 1, 2, 3. Oh, I shouldn't count these because it doesn't matter. And then we go over here, we drop the bows. And then we drop Claymore, pot lid, fish and scale. And then it's Claymore. Claymore, fish, scale, pot lid? Save? Hopefully this works. Pick up the bows. Drop fish and scale. Eat both of these, reload. That's a little suspicious. But we should be fine. Okay, shoot arrow, save. Unequip that, equip second pot lid, drop fish and scale, eat speed food, reload hard save. Yeah, we should be fine. I just did something slightly wrong. Shoot arrow, save. Yeah, we're good. Unequip Claymore. Unequip drop. Unequip drop. Cycle scale. Eat the first 2 meals. Reload Great Eagle Bow. And we should be good to go. Okay. Nice. Drop, equip, drop, equip. Huh? Thank you, Swinku. That's there. It's crazy. I'm comparing to a gold right now because I got a gold in my previous run. Who would have thought? We should be fine here. What kind of pace am I expecting for this run? I'm hoping for 2x. So 14:29 or below. I'm expecting a 3x probably. So hopefully it's like a low, on the low end of that. Because yeah, if I can be like, you know, a 14:29 for this run, then that's like within 15 minutes of PB. Which for only like 3 runs back is pretty good. Alright, we passed the CAPTCHA. Slime Guy, thank you for the 7 Canadian. Appreciate that. Do I have any advice on mastering wind bombs on Switch 2? I'm definitely not as comfortable with Switch 2 edition wind bombs. My advice would be to watch like Huiwen Gugu's runs on the leaderboards. And just really pay attention to the bomb placement and bullet time, like timing, I guess. I would say generally, if you want a fast launch on Switch 2 edition, then you should try and aim like off cardinal. So don't aim at the, you know, cardinal directions, aim kind of to the side of it. And then do all of the like bomb placements and detonation like super fast. That typically helps. But yeah, it is definitely way different. And you've got to like mess around and try and find what the best keys are. Because yeah, it's not like there are that many people running on Switch 2 edition, so there isn't like a tutorial or anything. Hello, MZ. You ever forget a Korok? And if you do, how do you figure out how to miss one? Wait. I don't know what I just said, but it was incorrect. Yeah, essentially you can see on my splits how many Koroks I'm supposed to have at any given time. So right now it's like... I'm supposed to have 53 by the time I get to G Hurrah. And so if I don't have 53, then I know I missed a Korok. And I can go and check to see in the VOD which one I missed. So it's actually not that bad to miss a Korok. Am I having fundo with my hundo? It's all right so far. Favorite part of Breath of the Wild speedrunning? Probably wind bombing. It's just super fun to mess around with, get better at. Yoda, Brit. That's fine. Yeah, I've practiced it a lot, so I'm sure if you give it time, you'll get to this point. Oh, is that a little low? Luckily, we're using bomb arrows. I wonder if I could get a fast mid-air here that would be faster than what I'm doing currently. I feel like yes, but it wouldn't be that much faster, so I should time it. Am I still making a video on Wii U? Yes, I just have not worked on it much. I wrote the script, but I want to re-record an intro that's better written. No, I do not run Tears Licking Mahundo because it's twice as long and not as fun, in my opinion, as I don't find the glitches as fun in that game. Is Wii U the best version? Cool. Holy moly. Ebzy, GG on the 200 stream streak. Let me get you your double high five. There you go. I mean, do you want people to reach 300? I guess you'll have to wait and see. I will also be waiting to see what I do. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Oh, really? I guess I wasn't far enough away. Because normally that's like totally fine. Insane wind bomb. I almost made it to the thing. Thank you for the good luck, Moldy. There we are. Hey, what's up, Marcus? Why does Breath of the Wild Hundo never do Champions Ballad? Because there is a different category called 100% Extended, or EX. And that category includes the DLC. But because the DLC is paid, it wouldn't make sense to include it in the base game speedrun, because not everyone's gonna buy the DLC. So, ow. It makes sense to separate them. I have done a couple runs of 100% EX, if you look up my channel. It's about an hour to an hour and a half longer. Just buy the cart plus DLC. Right. The combo. Get it shipped, why not? Yeah, they don't have DLC with the Switch 2 cart. I mean, it makes sense, but it's also like, really, you couldn't have included it. There. Hey, what's up, HTT? Points. If you could have any power from an armor set in Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, what would it be? Called or Tears of the Kingdom? I don't know. My initial thought... Dude, there's that one in Tears of the Kingdom that's low-key a scam. Where it's like, oh, you're invincible or whatever, like you don't take damage. As long as you have money. But at the same time, it doesn't work the way I want it to, and it's also very expensive. So I don't think I could afford that. But also, when you think about it, I could probably sell that to someone for like a lot of money. Right? There's some rich guy out there who'd be willing to give me a lot of money for it. Otherwise, I don't know, there's like speed up at night, I guess, is pretty cool. Oh, come on. Are we really doing this? I guess we're not. Yeah, it's a Bati. No, I did it again. Oopsie. Let's see, what would you say is the best way to max out bomb arrows for someone who's a casual player? Max out bomb arrows. Probably kill Lionels. You just need to mark like which Lionels drop bomb arrows and then kill them every single blood moon. You could set up like, if you have the DLC, cut a car gold. They're saying that's a gold by 12 seconds. I don't believe you. Which Korok did I miss? What? I guess we're good. I thought you only did Breath of the Wild on weekends.
Rivali's Gale.
I mean, check the date. I think it's the weekend, like, everywhere in the world right now. Yeah, no, I guess I golded that by 12 seconds. That's crazy. I feel like cut a car is also like kind of a hard split to do. We did it. Recommended, or you would recommend the mounted archery minigame? Wait, does it give you bomb arrows when you do it over and over?
Oh. Hmm. Oh. 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 Oh.
Cause yeah, I don't know. When I played the game casually, I basically just killed every Lionel every single blood moon, and I had max arrows of like every type except for ancient arrows. Yo, what's up, Alia? You hit all of the targets, you get bomb arrows. I guess that's cool. It also means you need to not use bomb arrows for the actual game.
Oh. Ah. Hmm.
And yeah, the mounted horse archery game is like definitely something where some people will struggle. Especially if they haven't done it much. Isn't the Great Plateau Lionel the only one with bombs? You could be correct. I'm not sure. Yeah, I actually don't know. Is that true? Yeah, I guess it's mostly elemental arrows. If not all.
Hi. Oh. Ah.
Well, the other option is to buy them.
Oh.
You just go around to all the shops and buy arrows, but...
Whoa.
Oh, hello, Kellen.
Oh. Ah.
Ooh, Fundo 5. No, that's... That's potentially pretty good. Oh. First time I played Breath of the Wild, I thought you had to kill the Lionel. Well, you're allowed to kill the Lionel. And if you do, it does give you arrows, so... Not like a bad play. Unless it takes you an hour to kill it. In which case, maybe sneaking around is probably better.
Oh.
You didn't manage to kill it? Oh no. So did you just realize eventually that the game doesn't require you to kill it to get arrows? Yeah. The hardest boss in the game. A red Lionel. Oh, huge. We got first try. Yo, what's up, Mark? Welcome in. Yeah, I've been doing these hundo runs once a week. The last, I guess, 3 weeks. So not that long. But I've done plenty of hundo runs before. So I got a lot of practice. How many Koroks does it take to max out inventory slots? It's something stupid like 537. It's like not a very nice number. But I don't remember how many it is. More consistent than my gym schedule. It's a little bit easier, I guess, to be consistent. Yeah, so the reason my Great Eagle Bow has 143 damage, well, it's technically, I think, 148 damage per shot. And it also shoots 6 arrows at a time. It's because I used a glitch called Weapon Modifier Corruption. So I've modified my bow to make it way, way stronger. What's up, Avram? Remember watching when Hundo world record was over 30 hours. I wonder how long it's been since the Hundo record's been that long. Because that's like super early days. Like first couple years, probably. Jim had a scheduled closure day. And broke your app streak for attendance. Okay, well that's, you know. What are you gonna do about that one? Really, they should be making it right with you. Oh my goodness. Yeah, on a cloud, I would recommend just like censoring that if you're gonna type it. I know you're quoting, but yeah, that will very much flag the automod. But yeah, definitely, I didn't watch a lot of specs, but I think his bio was like self-proclaimed asshole or something like that, which is it's an interesting choice for sure. Or like no, it's like asshole with a god complex or something like that. And yeah, he was a character. Yeah, I'll be going to get the Master Sword later in Korok Forest. But it'll probably be in like 2 to 3 hours. Dralsius, thank you for the 4-month resub. And yeah, I have to get the Master Sword by getting 13 hearts. But I don't have to do the like Master Sword trials because those are the DLC. And so I'm not running a category that includes the DLC. There's nothing complex about being a god. Ow. I should be able to hit these. Best song in the game. It's one of them, for sure. Oh my goodness. Yes, that was, we were talking about specs. No way, you could tell. Just from the description. Yeah, I mean, like, specs gets brought up quite a bit when I run Hundo. Because he was the face of the Breath of the Wild Hundo for the first
Well, you sure do. I can't.
3 years, maybe, at least.
One thing. Head over.
Yeah, it's like a lot of people watched his Hundo runs. It's kind of sad. People don't remember Johnny. Even though Johnny was one of the most influential Hundo runners, I would say. That's gonna be a reload, isn't it? That's pretty bad. Because, yeah, that trick doesn't work a second time, I think. So you, like, have to reload. Yeah, Johnny was super cool. He was the first Breath of the Wild speedrunner I would watch regularly, I think. Because he was doing, like, his Hundo runs on Twitch. I would lurk in his streams. Okay, let's try this again, but not go too quick here. Melting salt gives strength up. True. That is what they say.
There are 3.
Oh. Pretty sure I pressed X, but
There are two.
dude, that looks so weird when I
Just one.
activate the terminal while crouching, because Link then has to like stand up, but they kind of just put him in the standing position. When is the infinite bits? Wait, do you mean like the glitch I used to get infinite like materials? Because I duplicate my inventory around like 40 minutes in, so we've already done that.
The terminals take noble. Your re.
Wait, it's actually this one that I want.
Well done.
It's the best Divine Beast power IRL. I mean, I feel like Mipha's Grace would be cool. Can't imagine Urbos's Fury is gonna come into play that often. At least I sure hope not. A Daruk's Protection, maybe. Because, like, Mipha's Grace requires you to die. And that might be unpleasant. Okay, it's body, head. Ah, kind of limp. Well, we reloaded on the first terminal, but we got first try ESC, so it, I think, mostly evens out. Does Link always pose like that? It's specifically at the end of a Divine Beast after you've like defeated the boss. Yeah, sure. And only you can only really see it if you pick up the heart piece or whatever, the heart container on like the first frame. There. Hey, what's up, Veggie? What do you need to charge your phone? I don't think Urbosa's Fury is the right way to go about that. Am I resetting at all? I'm not gonna reset. Because my plan right now is to just slowly improve, I guess, week by week. So I do one Hondo run a week, but it's always gonna be a no reset. And sometimes we'll improve by a lot, sometimes we won't. My lips are sealed. I see. Because yeah, I think just by doing a run each week, I'll still improve pretty consistently.
Oh. Mm. Ah.
Hey, I'm glad you... Oops. I'll leave you alone. I'm glad you've been enjoying Breath of the Wild again. Diego. Yeah, I've been on that Breath of the Wild grind for a while. We're still at it. It's still fun. Just gotta... grinding.
Oh.
Here we go. Yeah, I feel like Daruk's protection might actually be the best.
Oh.
Yeah, this is 1.9.
Ah.
So, I cannot BLSS on this version. Otherwise, it would be quite a bit faster. Dang, that was actually close to a gold. If I didn't mess up... There was something at the beginning, I feel like. No, maybe it was only the thing where I talked to the Wildberry girl like twice instead of once. But still, that was good. All right. I think we should be We're clawing our way back for sure. I was thinking like, wait, I shouldn't speak too soon. Because that is a spot where I could lose an easy 30 seconds by just not getting the wind bomb to make it all the way to the other side. But yeah, we should be getting to a point where we're like ahead shortly. It's kind of a shame that I probably would have been ahead by like a minute and a half at least if I had just maybe even reset on GSI, no, on the Great Plateau. But I think it's better that I don't. Oh, dude, I could have cooked that with the that would have been genius if I cooked it with the Boko horn that I didn't know I had, or I didn't remember I had. Breath of the Wild for sure. I feel like I would say Tears of the Kingdom. I don't know, I just like the I like the abilities more in Tears of the Kingdom compared to Breath of the Wild. And Breath of the Wild Shrines harder your first playthrough. I will say it's been a really long time since I did any of the Breath of the Wild Shrines casually. And I've done so much other Breath of the Wild gameplay that it's like hard to remember how it kind of felt. Insane wind bomb. The downward. Isn't that a yoga? The downward facing dog or something? Hold on. Right there.
Vivali's Gale is now ready.
Okay. Dude, that felt really cool right there. Oh boy. That was close. The Helimith's Shrine gave you a really hard time as a kid. Wait, which one is that? I don't remember which shrines I really struggled with. To be honest, I don't really remember too many of the shrines from Tears of the Kingdom either. The ones I remember are like the really long bridge. The really dark one, where it's like a maze. And then there is like a monster truck one. No, that was a really long bridge, wasn't it? Sometimes your brain tells you that we're doing it this way. It doesn't matter. Yamagana. Yes, Yamagana is in fact a shrine. Yamagana is one of the shrines. I feel like it's in Hebra. But why do I feel that? What shrine is it? Yamagana... No, is that the one in Hateno? It's probably the one in Hateno. With the gyro. Yeah, the motion control one. Okay. That makes sense. I will say, I think a lot of people's opinions of the motion control shrines are not very positive. No, the golf one is, wait, is there a golf motion control shrine? Because Miro Shah's is the one where you launch the ball into the hole yourself. And there may have been like a motion control part. I don't remember. The DL shrines are pretty cool, yeah. DL shrines? DLC shrines. That is true. All right, is he a Mr. Zoodle? The C stands for shrine, yes. Exactly, yeah. Katosa Og is the one in Akala. By the stable next to the tech lab. Like top right of the map. But that one's not the golf shrine. The golf shrine is Miro Shah's. Although I don't really remember what Katosa Og actually is, like for the... What was the puzzle? Oh god. Okay. I was like, hold up. Am I really gonna have to eyeball this with no shadow? But then it changed the weather. Hey, what's up, Calamity? Also, Topuria, this is an English channel, so I have no idea what you're saying. I am unable to respond as I cannot speak other languages. Giraffe Tongue, thank you for the 1,000 bits. I appreciate that. We're clawing our way back in this hundo run. Started off a little shaky, but, you know, that's the beauty of hundo. There's time to come back. Oh, that was bad. Is hundo stressful? I would say it's the opposite. It's very chill in that, like... The shorter the category is, the closer you have to play, like... The closer to perfect you have to play, right? That every single mistake is, like, a big deal. In hundo, it's a lot more about, like, overall consistency. So, like, you know, I lose 30 seconds in one split. whatever, I'll just gain it back in another split. And so, yeah, generally... Hello? It's a very low stress category. It just feels really bad when you, like, kill a run. Because of how long it is. So yeah, in general, like, I'm just chilling. But if I were to make some really big mistake and deem the run dead, you know, on day 2, that kind of thing. Does happen, and it's one of the worst feelings in speedrunning. Imagine killing run 9 hours in. I don't have to imagine. Hello? I have done it. Like this. Fuck. Yeah. Not ideal. How many hours would you guess that you've invested in the game since launch? Me? For Breath of the Wild, it's probably somewhere around 9,000 hours. Something like that. Does my Breath of the Wild show 900 or 9,000 hours? No, because I don't exclusively use the same account. I have a bunch of different switches. But yeah, I mean, like, this has been my, this has been my job for full time, I think, for like at least 3 years. Where, you know, not all of that is Breath of the Wild. But even before it was, you know, my full-time thing, I did, you know, quite a bit of speedrunning to get to the point where I was like, okay, well, it's not unreasonable to try and pursue streaming as a career. Surely these guys won't cause issues. Where am I going? Alright, well, we're Probably going the right way. Oh my god. Dude, that was like the least visible I've ever seen Breath of the Wild. That was crazy. There was nothing. Can you make a decent living as a streamer that's not like massive? I would say that my current financial situation, like if I moved to the middle of the country to find a cheap place to stay, I could maintain this, but it for sure helps that I'm living at home. So my expenses are a lot lower. Let's move out and get a gamer house, yeah. So Noman, you're like quitting that new job, right? So that we can move to a cool gamer house. I mean, we can't. No. We can't have a gamer house in New Jersey. Sorry, Vito. Why not? What do I have to say? Okay, we're gonna go this way. And then we shoot here. Rebuild the old 100 Thieves Cash App compound. Yeah. Well, if it didn't work for them, I'm sure it'll work for us. Actually, I don't know. What even happened to 100 Thieves? Are they still a thing? Oh wait, why is it raining? Wait, it's like literally not raining. Wait, why? What? Wait, like legitimately it wasn't raining. Oh, whatever. Have I memorized the run? Yeah, I memorized it the first time I ran Hundo. And so now, whenever I go back to Hundo, it's pretty easy to... Okay, well, I think that timing is a little unfortunate. Trust me, I have things memorized. Where is it? It's over there. That did not prove my point, yes. However, I do mostly have things memorized. Wow, dude, I almost have a gold for Jitan Sami in this. That's crazy. I'm a 49-year-old single father of 4. I live at home as well. Unfortunately, I have to pay all the bills. That's how it goes. That was bad. Yo, what's up, Hung Solo? I would say it took me around a month to like fully memorize the route. Dang, this has been a really big time loss. Okay, well, I was thinking we were gonna make our way into the green here. Well, not this split specifically, but that like I'd been playing pretty consistently, pretty well. And we've been clawing our way back, but that sent me back really far. Hey, what's up, Karonic? Oh, I'm pretty sure that hit the correct dragon part, but we'll find out. I think it sounded correct, so we're probably okay. Wait, I didn't check which which way the things went. Is it over here? look like it. There's one, and there's the other.
Urbosa's fury is ready.
Yeah, okay, it was a horn. So we're good. That's one. All right, well, I'm on a Switch too, so how about you keep track? And then we'll do the all trees run. Just learn how to mod Switch too. Okay. That's probably the easier solution. Good evening, Youngtus. The hundo's okay. Could be quite a bit better though. Hey, what's up, Frank? That's alright. How old are you? How old do you think I am? It'd be at least 93. Well, that would make these speedruns way more impressive. Beer, thank you for the 4-year resub. Holy moly. I guess I'm at least 4. No jokes, you're like 25 or 27? Dang. I am in fact 25. Was that not the most perfect wind bomb you've ever seen?
Oh. Oh.
Here we are. Alright, I see a mark. That's right, and next weekend we'll be doing it even faster. At least in theory. Does this run include any major glitches you should know about? Well, there's certainly nothing quite as broken as OOT stuff. However, I would say there is a glitch called inventory slot transfer that I use to duplicate like 1,000 fairies, as well as a bunch of other materials that I would normally need to get a bunch of. And that all happens near the beginning of the run, so it makes it so that the rest of the run I can just kind of do these bin bombs. And it's super fast. Yeah, I would say like the major things to keep in mind is wind bombing, which is the thing you're gonna see me doing pretty much all the time, where I launch myself with 2 bombs in bullet time. And then there's some shield clips, but those are like not super common and also not that impactful. And then inventory slot transfer, which is like a mass duplication glitch. You're about to ask how many fairies I had. Yeah, I have like probably 950 right now. You're worried IST will brick your Switch? Well, it certainly can't do that. But destroying your game save, I mean, if you do it wrong, then it can make it awkward to try and fix it. But I don't, like, there are ways of fixing it if you mess up. I feel like IST's OOT levels are broken. The way we use it right now, absolutely not. Or, well, rather it's not the same as, like, the extent to which Ocarina of Time is broken is crazy, right? But yeah, I could see IST being... Well, IST is like one of the more broken things we do in this run or this game. Yeah, there's like ISU, but that's where it's like nobody actually does it, where people do use Ace for speedruns. Oh, snap. What's up, Moonswing? SCW is pretty close to a wrong warp. Yeah, SCWs are cool. That's a pretty fair comparison. You're able to enter a shrine by using a different shrine's elevator. What music do I like listening to? So currently I'm listening to the soundtrack from a game called Breath of the Wild. It's pretty low key, but I like it. The other one I've been listening to recently is the Tears of the Kingdom soundtrack. Sounds like crap. Whoa. No, no, no. It's pretty good. It better be. Because I'll be listening to it for the next 11 hours. Well, okay. Not in a row. I'll come back tomorrow. Okay. A 2-second gold. I'll take it. Really want the soundtracks on vinyl? That'd be cool. We are. Need a vinyl that I can plug my computer into and just use as a speaker. Yeah, I feel like just play it from your computer. I don't know. I'm not really a music guy, to be honest. There's an official vinyl for Breath of the Wild.
Can we get rid of that ice?
I will probably not be getting it though.
Here you go.
Yeehaw. Yo, it's a Progress fan. Yeah, that was a legitimate gold. I actually did that well enough. Hey, what's up, Lobo Arthur? Hello and good night. Do you ever dream that I'm in the game? Not really. No, I don't think I've ever done that. Like, dreamed that I was
I must sit now.
in Hyrule. I've definitely had dreams where it's like
You'll need
I reset a run, or like I threw a really good run. I was like, dang. I wake up and I'm like, that didn't happen. But
the guidance.
I don't think I've ever... thought I was in the video game.
The
Do you mean that you have an essay due but haven't even started school again? Yeah, I'll sometimes get a dream where it's like... It's like I'll have failed a class because I forgot to turn in this assignment. And so it freaks me out because I'm like, oh god, did I just... Or like, there's this dream I have sometimes where it's like, I just stopped going to one of my classes and I failed it because of that. And it's like, there's no way. How could I have let this happen? I haven't been in school for the last, what, 3 years? Like, I graduated college already. We're good.
There are two.
But yeah, it still gets you. The brain is weird. Yeah, I mean, like, surely at some point, right?
Just one.
It can't keep haunting you forever. Oh no, really? Wait, what does that mean? That means I didn't wait long enough?
You activate. There should be, and be careful.
Okay, let's try this again. Or rather, let's try this.
Careful, that spear has a long reach.
Head. 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 Went some gotcha. GG on the 200 stream streak. Hold up. I've got a double high five for you. Once I get this cutscene started. Oh, there you go. Oops. All right. Well, we're still saving time because last time I completely botched the water blight segment, I think. But man, that was unfortunate. Because we completely botched something else instead. But it is what it is. No, Void, that was, it's a clever use of the way Stasis Plus works. Essentially, when you charge up damage with Stasis Plus, the first 7 hits, I think, are dealt individually. Or maybe it's the first 6 hits. But essentially, like, after the first... some number of hits. The rest are dealt in one, like, big hit. Like, 1 hit of damage. And so, what you can do is deal a small enough damage, a small enough amount of damage in the first 6 hits that it doesn't move the Blight to phase 2. So you want to deal under half of its health. And then you charge up enough damage after that to then kill it. Because essentially, if you ever bring the Blight under half health without killing it, then it triggers phase 2. Hopefully that made sense. But yeah, it's essentially just a clever optimization that uses Stasis Plus. There's like no glitch involved, it's just... a cool optimization. Thank you for the good luck, DWM. Yeah, the SMB1 stuff is kind of crazy. Seems like that'll be happening pretty soon. But then what? What's next? Move on to other categories, I guess. Warpless. Yeah, I mean, there's always more stuff to speedrun. That's true. Yeah, the Koroks have to be collected legitimately. For this run, there was a category at one point. It wasn't very popular, and at this point, yeah, nobody like runs it. But there was a category called like 100% no source requirement, where a glitch to duplicate Korok seeds exists. Notably, there are multiple ways of duplicating Korok seeds, but only one of them contributes to your map completion percentage. And the method of doing it was essentially you collect a Korok over and over, but it will like give you the Korok seed without without completing the puzzle, so you can collect it over and over. And so that technically allows you to get the like poop from Hestio. Like it'll show 100% on your map completion at the end, and Hestio will give you the prize for getting all of the Koroks if you do it that way. But people decided that that doesn't, like, that's really boring. And so technically this is 100% source requirement. So you have to get every Korok from its like original location.
It is my
It's not
pleasure.
ideal. Yo, what's up, Refrega? Thank you for the good luck. It's just nobody wanted to run it for the most part. Like, the glitch to duplicate Korok seeds is not particularly difficult. It's just, you'd have to do it 900 times, essentially. And so nobody wants to do that. Okay, that's fine. We're so close, man. Come on. Literally just one more small time save and we'll be in the green. You just learned Owen Wilson voiced Lightning McQueen. Oh, yeah, he did. Isn't that a fun fact? Does it save much time or collecting them manually? I'd imagine setup might be around the same amount of time. No, or yes, it saves a lot of time if you do it perfectly. It would just be hard to do it 900 times in a row without messing up and having to like reload. It's a very fast glitch to perform if you do everything correctly. But yeah, I don't actually know how much faster it would be in theory. I think we even removed the category from the extensions board because nobody was running it. There were only ever like 1 or 2 runs. But yeah, it does save a decent amount in theory. Because yeah, technically, all you have to do is like go to one of the Koroks. For example, there's a Korok at the top of the Akala Tech Lab. And you just walk backwards as you collect the Korok seed. And if you press A at the right time, or like on the right frame as you're walking backwards, it will give you a Korok seed without completing the puzzle. And so you just do that 900 times. And so that's going to be way faster than having to do all these wind bombs to these various like Korok locations and doing like the puzzles. But yeah, it's like if you mess up, you'd have to like reload. Because there's only a limited number of these Koroks that you're able to do the glitch with. I wonder if you could like... I have to imagine you could fairly easily... okay, maybe not fairly easily. I was gonna say, like, essentially go in time one iteration of the dupe glitch, right? And then you know how long it takes for one dupe, and so you multiply it by 900 to see how long it would take to dupe them all. But then comparing that to like the hundo route, it would be so hard to like isolate how long it takes for Koroks in the normal hundo route. Oh, we got owned by the rain here. Wait. Can't I make it if I go really fast? I'm gonna try it. Because I'm pretty sure you can guarantee... Okay, we'll try it. If you do that really quickly, I'm pretty sure it makes it. Yo, what's up, Z? Yeah, this is still Switch 1 edition on Switch 2. Has anyone actually done it? I think there were a couple runs. I want to say Specs did a run at some point. I don't know if DJ did it. Because I know there was also like New Game Plus 100% as like an idea for a category. How does this particular Korok puzzle work? Basically, you want all 3 trees to have matching fruit. And so 2 of them only have 1 apple, and the third has all of the apples. So what we do is we stasis the 1 apple and then cut the tree down, because the game only checks to make sure that like those 3 apples are the like only ones left standing, but it doesn't check if the tree is left standing. All right, see ya, Joseph. We want to go this way. Yeah, generally a casual player would pluck the other apples off of the one tree that has a bunch. That is true, yeah. A lot of people will not even realize it's a Korok puzzle.
Rivali's gale is now ready.
Okay, is this worth how much time I spent to get it? Probably? I feel like that's faster than talking to Beetle and buying the thing. I'm not totally sure. Oh, thank you, Luis. Yeah, yeah, these are on the latest version. It's kind of interesting. Basically, when they patched out Bow Lift Smuggle Slide, which is when the Switch 2 came out, they patched out one of the most powerful movement glitches. A lot of speedruns stayed fastest on an earlier version of the game. But Hundo specifically, because the Switch 2 loads the game much faster, ends up being fastest on the latest version. But if not for the like increased performance of the Switch 2, it would not be faster. It's one of the only categories that's actually the fastest when played on Switch 2. Hey, what's up, Sam? the bow burn up. Yeah, so if you take out a burning weapon and put it away, it will reset the burn timer. And so you're able to not have your bow burn ever by doing that. I think the burn timer is something like 30 seconds. So you'd have to not take out your bow for like 30 whole seconds of it being on fire before it goes poof. Or like right there, if I sat at the cooking pot while my bow is on fire, it would burn as I slept. But as long as it's not burning when I initiate the sit, then it won't burn. What if you for gore? I'd have to reload. It's honestly not that bad if you let your bow burn. Okay. It's a little weird. How many fairies do I have? It's like 950 right now, if I had to guess. Really? Yeah, I am pretty much immortal. Technically, even if you have 999 fairies, there are still a couple of situations where you can die instantly. Oh. Oh, okay. I was like, why did that feel weird? And it's because I already got the cutscene where you're normally supposed to get the cutscene there. But yeah, like technically, if you try and invade the Yiga hideout, and you get caught, those Yiga Blade Masters will kill you in one hit. They bypass fairies, which is kind of cool. But yeah, there is almost no way for me to die in this run. There are spots where it's like I would have to reload if I made a certain mistake, but it's just a reload, so it's not that bad. There we are, first try. Yo, what's up, Teabag? There we go. First try.
Somebody!
Oopsie. Yo, Michael, GG on the 100 stream straight.
Huh? Oh.
Here's your double high five. Did I say 100? I'm just trying to keep you guys on your toes, you know? I did the double high five though, so clearly I was... I'm just slightly confused. Okay, I have 5 of those. Is there a certain number of fairies you use, or is it random? So we always duplicate 999. But the number you use is gonna change every single run. Based on how well you did, I guess. Alright, see ya, Mark. Oh, well, I will be taking a break. Essentially, the run is not going to finish today. It's going to finish tomorrow. I'm allowed to take, like, a sleep break. So I'll be continuing this at, like, 5-ish tomorrow, 5 p.m. Pacific. That was pretty good. $5 p.m. specific time, yes. Right, because if you said just 5, then it would be hard to tell whether or not it's in the morning or in the evening. All of that for one flint. All right, huge. Do you schedule sleep/bathroom breaks? I would say the like sleep break is kind of scheduled. So the way the break rules are. Okay, we didn't go for a triple. I would have lost my mind. Yeah, basically, I do about half of the run today, and then I go to sleep, and I'll do the other half tomorrow. Get up, Link. But yeah, there's like 3 breaks I'm allowed to take. I have 18 hours of break time. That I'm allowed to split however I want. And so generally it's 1 big break between the 2 streams. For sleeping, and then 2 smaller breaks for just like going to the bathroom each day. But yeah, if the run doesn't PB, then I can take as many breaks as I want, because that's just the official leaderboard rule set. And so if I can't submit it to the leaderboard because it's not a PB, then I can do whatever. You should get a time bonus for a straight playthrough. So, no. There's a separate, well, okay. There's technically a filter for RTA versus TA. So if you want to do the run without breaks, then you can, and it's technically separated slightly. Like, they're on the same leaderboard, but you can filter to only runs that don't take breaks if you wanted to. We just don't really promote RTA speedrunning for Hundo because it's like, we want people to take breaks because it's healthy. That's why the rules allow them. And it's not like I don't do RTA speedruns, right? I'm gonna be doing one on the 22nd, but the only reason I do it is because it makes more money for me. Because people will tune in for longer. And whatnot. And it's also like 14 hours, so it's not that bad. To do every so often. But yeah, I would say it wouldn't really make sense to allow break rules to promote healthy habits for runners and then also make taking breaks like not as optimal. Because then you're like, well, now if you want to compete for the best time, then you're gonna have to not take breaks. All right. Speaking of breaks, I'm thinking I'm gonna take a break pretty soon. Hey, what's up, Milovan? Yeah, I got a front page slot. That's why I'm doing it. So, in order to capitalize on the, like, several thousand views I get, or average viewers I get, thanks to the front page promotion. I'll be doing an RTA run. That was good. What's happening on the 22nd? Yeah, basically, Twitch has this thing where Twitch partners can apply to be promoted on the front page. So my stream gets shown on twitch.tv for people. Which means I'll have like thousands of viewers. Types. Which is cool. And so if I do one really long stream,
Rivali's Gale.
then it's good for me because even though like the front page promotion only lasts for about 8 hours, I still will maintain a higher viewership throughout the entire run. And so I'll get more ad money. But yeah, unfortunately, I am not actually allowed to stream that on YouTube. It's part of their policy that if you're gonna be on the front page of Twitch, they do not allow you to multi-stream. So I'm not exactly sure how I'm gonna do it. Whether or not I wanna like try and start streaming on YouTube after the front page promotion is done, or if I'll just post the VOD to my VODs channel after. Let's see. So yeah, if you're on the YouTube side of things, I'll like announce this, but I'm not allowed to stream it to YouTube at the same time. So I'll maybe make a community post or similar. If you guys also have a Twitch, then you can watch live. Now if you want to compete for the best time, you have to wear a diaper. I mean, you're allowed to if you want. But... Good morning, Tati. Oh boy, guess what? It's everybody's favorite split, Gorator. Mark, thank you for the $10 super chat. Appreciate that. Please. Please. Morning. Okay. Thank you, thank you. Alright, so the reason I say this is everyone's favorite split is because we are farming dragon parts from Dinral during this section of the run. And Dinral is a little finicky. So I've had some really bad time losses here when stuff goes wrong. So for instance, if Dinral shows up, I shoot Dinral, and then the dragon part falls off of the side of the like canyon. I just lose a lot of time because I have to re-sit until morning and wait for Dinral to come back. So yeah, this is one of my least favorite parts of the run. It's just so, things can go very poorly. Yeah, we literally have an emote on Twitch that I had my brother make. P5 clown, and it's din roll. But with a clown costume. Oh, it's over here. Wow, that's actually pretty far forward. I wonder if I shot it farther back then. I think it should be over here somewhere, right? Oh, it's right here. Wait, that was so clutch. Super cool. We want bow. 1, 2, 3, 4. No way! We just lost 4 coin flips in a row.
Weaver's grace is ready.
Oh, come on. So that we kill the Lionel to get a Lionel hoof, because there's a side quest in Korok Forest where you need a Lionel hoof. And the Lionel drops essentially 4 items that have a 50-50 chance of either being a Lionel hoof or a bundle of arrows. I'm gonna shoot that one. And so right there, I got... Okay, that's actually quite good. I mean, it's a little awkward, to be honest. But... because it's like in the middle. Yeah, so I essentially just lost 4 coin flips to get a 1 hoof out of that interaction. Why do you need so many dragon parts? Basically... it's for armor upgrades. So in this run, we're only required to grab the permanent armor pieces. So stuff like the wild set
It is my pleasure.
that you get from completing all the shrines. Because though the permanent ones are the ones you can't sell, so it's technically like permanent progress towards completing the game or whatever. Once you get the armor piece, it will never leave your inventory. But yeah, basically, you also have to upgrade the permanent armor pieces under this rule set. And so I think the wild set requires like a lot of dragon parts to upgrade. It's either that or the champion's tunic requires a bunch. Or both. But yeah, most of the dragon parts are for upgrades. You guys don't like the short shorts? Oh yeah, okay, it would be the champion's tunic because of max champion's tunic. Maxed champion's tunic. There we are. What a category. That was cool though, when you guys were like rerouting it. That was fun. Wait, this is actually pretty good. It's not a gold, but it's somewhat close. Probably like 10 seconds off. Come on. One more good split, and we'll be in the green. The Kaza-Toki time loss was really bad. And there was something earlier as well that lost me a bunch. No, I haven't been ahead at all. I just started with a really bad plat. Yeehaw. Link, please. Please pick it up. Well, you know what, Noman? You know what category is calling your name? All boomerangs. Which one? There are so many. You could have the world's first all boomerangs run. And the world's only. What makes Tears of the Kingdom Hundo twice as long? It's much bigger as a game. So in Breath of the Wild, the main collectible is Koroks, right? There are 900 of them. In Tears of the Kingdom, there's 900 Korok puzzles. But then you also have stuff like, you have to get the bubble gems from all the caves. You have to get, you have to do the Addison sign puzzles. Please. Huge. What else is there? Addison signs, bubble gems. There's a lot more bosses to kill. There's like 152 shrines instead of 120. The depths in the sky, like the map is larger. Yeah, it's just a lot of stuff. Because, yeah, it's pretty funny that, like, Tears of the Kingdom glitches have been extremely powerful since, like, super early on. So I would say the movement speed of Tears of the Kingdom speedruns compared to Breath of the Wild speedruns is pretty similar. Like, if anything, I don't know if I would say Tears of the Kingdom speedrun is faster in that BLSS can, like, literally move at the speed cap the entire time. So it's like, can you move faster than that? But it's at least, like, the same speed. And yet it takes twice as long. And so, yeah, it's pretty much just... They put so much more stuff in it. And it's not even, like, interesting stuff for most of it. Right? It's just, oh, you gotta do more tours. Annie, thank you for the 2-year resub. Appreciate that. Oh, I forgot that treasure chests are probably not the greatest thing to be crouching with. No way. Wait, am I... I feel like I just got scammed. Wait, I got Giga Ultra scammed. I should have probably... This is really bad because I have to kill this guy. For the Lionel Hoof. But now I need to find a place to get bullet time to be able to win Bob. And it's raining, so I can't just... Or do I just... I'll just run, whatever, man. Dude, they almost boomed me. Hey, what's up, Ducky? Can you imagine? I've never had it happen twice. I think I remember Tapir saying he's had it double scam him on the Lionel Hoofs. Yeah, lost 7 out of 8 coin flips. But we're good. See? You just need to win one. Am I right? Keep on gambling. Okay, but I thought that it was, like, sunny. Make it morning? I think I make it morning, because then What's your face is gonna be awake by the time I get there. Oh, wait. You're supposed to, like... check the weather and make your decision based on the weather. Whoa, that was weird. Right, because, like, if the weather is clear... then you know that you're gonna be able to, like... you know that you'll only have to sleep once. Aren't hoofs common from Lionels? Yeah, so basically, the Lionel hoof, the way it works is the Lionels that I kill will drop 4 items. All of them, or all 4 of those items that they drop have a 50-50 chance of being a bundle of arrows or a Lionel hoof. So essentially, for me to have not gotten a Lionel hoof from the first Lionel that I killed, I needed to have lost a 50-50 4 times in a row. Which is obviously not very likely. But then, for me to not get it from 2 Lionels would be losing 8 50-50s essentially, which is really unlikely, which is why I didn't it didn't happen here, right? And it so far has not happened to me, but yeah. It's always like, when is it gonna happen? Let me see. Because it was kind of close. Okay, so here I'm losing a lot of time. Yep, not great. But I would argue it's not my fault for most of it. Well, I'm losing like a ton of time. Holy. I just got owned by the, it was like the combination of weather plus not getting the hoof. And then I also messed up the... No, that was the previous split. I was gonna say I messed up taking a picture of the Boopy, but that one shouldn't have mattered. It's 1 in 256 to lose all 8. Yeah, it's not that unlikely. It's just the number of hundo runs that you do. Right, like, I've probably only done somewhere around 40 completed runs. So, like, how many times have I actually made it to the Lionel? It's much lower than other categories, because it requires me to make it at least, like, 4.5 hours into the run. So yeah, it's for sure not like the kind of thing that should never happen, but it'll take a while before a hundo runner runs into that. Wait a second. Is this time save? Yeah, I keep on getting this wrong. That's not gonna work. I'm surprised that worked, to be honest. That's not the greatest wind bomb ever. Alright. Yeah, this is compared to the run I finished last week. No, this is not the Switch 2 version. I'm playing on a Switch 2, but I'm not playing the Switch 2 version. It's Hawes, yeah, it's the guy from that other game. Believe it or not, he's in Breath of the Wild. Oh, snap. The moment is finally here. GG, Cornflake. you have like a plan for the first thing you're gonna do with your new machine? The guy from Hyrule Warriors. It's the guy from the paraglider quest. It's actually kind of crazy to me how, like, this run, if I had, you know, done a single reset at the beginning, probably could have been ahead the entire time. But because I didn't, we've managed to, like, hover roughly around the run from last week the entire time. Right? I've gotten, like, ooh, we're literally like 1 second away. Please. Link. Okay. Oh. That will wipe away any other time save that I was about to get. Kind of want to play Fortnite. Hey, it's a good way to test it. Yeah, the backup's super cool. You like do a double ollie off of the bomb so that you like get moved very slightly forward while also having enough height to get launched. And then I think because you do like you unequip your shield as well, so you end up getting launched farther, I think, than you would normally. It's like a bomb boost style thing. It's very cool. It's just unfortunate that it's it's slower. Well, yeah, I'm not like worried that I'm not gonna be able to beat my run from last week. It's just I kind of wanted to be ahead, like earlier in the run. And even if I don't beat my time from last week, it also doesn't matter. Like, I'm not stressed or anything about it. It's just would have been cool. Link, I swear to God, pick up the rock. Dude, he's like trolling me. Ooh.
Ooh. Mm. Oh.
There we go. Shimosa. I should probably be checking my Korok count at some point. Hey, what's up, Retro Bean? Good pace. I would say this is okay pace. It's not great. It's not terrible. Solidly fine. Oh, have a good night, VV. Like, I would have wanted to be ahead of my comparison, which my comparison right now is last week's run. But we've stayed fairly close. So there's a lot of time to save later. Yeah, we're saving time. I feel like I'm probably saving time on more segments than I'm not. It's just the couple of segments where I lose time, it ends up being pretty bad. Which might not actually be true, but... Oh, snap. Well, I guess technically I lived on campus for a little bit in college, and I lived off campus for also a little bit. But it was like combined maybe a year, at most 2 years. So yeah, I just haven't like lived elsewhere for long enough for that to happen. Amber. Raw. University during COVID sounds like the absolute worst. It was, I don't know. I found it okay. I mean, I was a CS major, so like I for sure would have preferred. Being able to... Okay, hold up. Oh, Flint and Amber from both. Huge. To like make more friends in university and whatnot. The classes at least were not that different. Okay, Flint. 9 and we're good on Amber. I just need one more Flint. I imagine other majors were probably more impacted by it. Yo, what's up, David? Alright, we barely got enough, but it's fine. Hoorah! A chocolate muffin with cheesecake filling? Wait, that actually sounds amazing. I'll take one.
Hey, you're here to...
You're gonna need a map.
You can grab... There are 4...
Oh, I guess. I don't really go to coffee shops, right? You guys talking about like, oh, Starbucks and espresso, and it's like, well, I just...
Not the terminals to take back. You got this.
I just never go. I don't really drink coffee. So I can't have missed that part of college because it just isn't part of my life ever.
There are 3.
I would say the biggest thing I missed out on is probably like competing in Smash tournaments. I technically graduated after lockdown had ended.
Just one? Nice. There should be a stay. sword.
All right. Honestly, not a bad segment. Or was it? I feel like it wasn't perfect. I missed a wind bomb at the very beginning. But other than that, everything was pretty decent. Yeah, I'll take it. We are saving time. It's just not a lot.
Link. Link. Thanks to you, all of the divine beasts have returned to us, and the spirits of the champions are free. We will all be awaiting your clash with Ganon at Hyrule Castle.
Sabot. Oh.
Well, I have a good night, MZ. Gotta be up kind of early. Oh, that reminds me, I have to be up at like 7 probably. Because I'm going on a hike with my friends. Because it's like one of my friends' last day of summer vacation. Before he goes back to... mid-school. What a nerd. Anyway, yeah, we're going on a hike. And so that'll be in the morning. I've been going to sleep at like 5 a.m. recently. So it will be an interesting day. And then I'm also gonna be coming back, hopefully in time to take a small nap before I finish a hundo run. So we'll see it. If I don't end up with a very good run at the end, we know why. And that's why we hold ZL. Thanks, Daruk.
Needless grace is ready.
Hikes are exhausting. You'd rather just run. I mean, generally when I go on a hike, I'm going on a hike with other people. So I get to talk to them the whole time. Just don't go early morning after a friend's wedding. I'll keep that advice in mind. Are there any benefits to running Switch 1 version instead? Yeah, it's pretty much wind bombs. Well, okay. It's pretty much that your glider doesn't decelerate as much on the 30 FPS version. So I'm currently running on the Switch 1 version because it is assumed to be faster. But yeah, essentially when you wind bomb on Switch 2 edition, it you lose speed a lot faster. Get up, get up, get up. Link, please get up. Alright. Is there anything that could happen that would make me reset? For this run? No. For 100% speedruns in general? Yeah, there's some things that can go wrong. It's generally in the first like 2 hours of the run where you're doing this really complicated duplication glitch where if you mess up any of the parts or like reload an extra time, then it's very difficult to continue because you'll end up not having the right inventory duplicated, and so you end up just resetting if you make a mistake for that part. But once you get past that, I would say it's pretty smooth sailing. And whether or not you reset will then depend on what kind of run you're trying for. So for me right now, I'm not trying to PB. I'm just trying to get back into the run. And so it's like, even if I don't PB, I'll continue it. Like even if I'm behind. But if I was trying to get a PB and I dropped too far behind, then I would consider resetting. Just based on like how much time I had lost. Yeah, doing like full hundo runs is definitely one of the ways you can get practice. You can also just practice segments by themselves, but I feel like doing a full run is nice because you'll end up practicing everything. So you want like this. We're actually not gonna do that. That one should work. 205 plus 220 would be, wait, plus 520. 205 plus 520, 725? Apple, this, Sunshroom, Voltfin, Hoof. Alright, here's Bolton. And here's Walton. Oh, can I... do that?
It is my pleasure.
I want this. I want weapons. I think there's like a mountain we're going to. I don't know. It's only like a 7-mile hike, so it's not nothing like crazy. But it should be fun. Make sure you look out for Bigfoot on your hike. I will. I hope I meet him. Him? Her? Yeah, thank you, Lex. Are there any glitches on the Switch 1 version that the Switch 2 version invalidated / got rid of? Okay, so basically... No? I don't think so. But the Switch 2 doesn't have access to... Essentially, like, you can't play on earlier versions on the Switch 2. So... if you want to use BLSS, then you have to play on a Switch 1. That's also playing an earlier version of the game. So if you play on a Switch 2, you don't have access to the Smuggle Slide. So that's like the big difference. And so the leaderboard allows you to run on older versions of the game. And those older versions are faster for most speedruns. But like, I'm playing on the Switch 1 version, like the latest version, and I'm also not able to BLSS. Like, even if I was playing on a Switch 1, I wouldn't be able to BLSS. So they patched it on both consoles, but obviously if you, if you never updated, then you can still use the BLSS on a Switch 1. Skew is weaker on Switch 2 edition. Yeah, shield clips are harder. It's that it's harder for Link to like clip through walls using the same skew. Because the angle you store, I mean, technically the angle you store, I think can be different. Yeah, so in this case, the reason I don't play on an earlier version of the game on a Switch 1 is because for a 100% speedrun, you don't really use BLSS a lot. In Hundo. When? And so you don't save time from that, or you don't save a lot of time from that. And by playing on a Switch 2, you're able to save a bunch of time on loads. Which ends up being way more impactful. Holy moly. Where are these crickets? 2, 3. 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All I had to do was ask. Okay. Yeah, 10 and 5. I said 725, right? I think so. Alright, see you, Dreadspin. Okay, I was going a little too slow. I lost some time there. Losing time on Oki. Alright, what did I even do wrong last time? I think I... Oh, yeah, this is where I got owned by the void out trigger. I think I failed it like 2 or 3 times. So yeah, that's a nice time save. Dude, we're still not ahead though. That's crazy. Am I gonna end day 1 not ahead? That'd be shocking. Thank you, Kaibi. Oi. Yahoo. Hello, Neo. Welcome in. And thank you for the good luck, Hank. Wait, I made it early enough to not spawn the moblins. That's huge. It doesn't actually matter that much, but it's cool. Because it means I did this segment better than before. By a little bit. Because, like, they are gonna spawn, like, right now. Well, if I was, I guess, farther back, they would spawn. Yeah, I text at midnight. Who could that be? Oh, wait. It was yourself. What's one rule you'd change / add in the speedrun if you could? What I change? I don't know. I don't have any complaints about the current rule set.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Or none that I'd like be super opinionated about to the point where I'd want to force a change. Or at least not for Hundo. I guess if I could go and like make a change to Breath of the Wild speedruns, I feel like it would be potentially Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, where you like remove amiibo. I think given the current state of both of the runs, it would be a pretty good change. And like that one, like technically, it's interesting that like with Hundo, and really any of the longer categories, it's more of like a gentleman's agreement. People just choose not to use amiibo because it's like I don't know. It's just not as clean, I think. It's a little icky to use amiibos to scan in the things you need, as opposed to finding them on the way. So most people just don't. But it's like technically allowed. Like you could run Hundo with amiibos.
Attack any glowing points that you see. May you be victorious.
I think that's a cool thing.
Ganon's power is weakening.
No, we have another like at least hour before I would end for the day. Greasy, you might say. Yeah. You could say that. Why am I fighting Ganon now? So in a 100% speedrun, you need to get the Kilton medals, as well as a couple other things that can only be done after Ganon is defeated. So if you talk to Kilton without having defeated Ganon, he will not give you the medals. And so you have to kill Ganon at some point during the run. And we just happen to do it now. How do you practice for this type of run? I would say you just do it. Okay, so look at my saves. You'll see there's a star next to the save that I'm about to reload. Right, when I select continue, you'll see a star on my save file. Right there. That signifies that I have beat Ganon. So we go back to a state where I have not beat Ganon, but because my save file has the star on it, we know that I have. And so that is good enough proof that I've beat the game, right? You cannot keep the like final main quest of defeating Ganon completed no matter how many times you beat the game or like do the final fight. And so instead of forcing players to go back and beat the game a second time at the very end, we've just decided that if you have the star on your save file, it's the same thing. Why'd you set all the markers? Oh, it's just for fun. I almost just started doing the that was the All Shrines muscle memory. See. Oh no, we don't want to do that. Oh, also, do I check the internet or do I remember everything? I just remember everything. I have memorized it all. Oh, what was the Ganon time? I mean, it's essentially the same as last run. Right? 551. So yeah, not quite a 5-4x. Ow. 210 shield power. So I've used a glitch called weapon modifier corruption. And so yeah, this is a shield that you would not be able to obtain normally. The only thing really special about it is that it has a higher like slickness. It's a slicker shield than the Hylian shield's supposed to be. So I'm allowed, or I'm able to like shield surf as if I had the Radiant Shield or similar. Slick shield you got there, thank you. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. No, it's the same as the regular Hylian shield. You know what? I'm gonna try this. I wonder how much that saves. I mean, it worked. Ah, that's pretty bad. See. Good morning, Andy. I use a glitch called inventory slot transfer near the beginning of the run, which allows me to duplicate like 1,000 of pretty much any item I want. So I end up with 999 fairies within the first like 40 minutes of the run. And from there, it also like thousands of each of the types of arrows that I need. And so for the rest of the run, I can just not care about getting hit or anything. Hey, Andros, thank you for the raid. How was the stream? Okay, it's looking kind of sunny right now, which is cool. Pokemon Nuzlocke and Big Walk, nice. Which game are you Nuzlocking? Oh, come on. Hello, the cogs. Would I run Tears of the Kingdom 100%? If somebody paid me a lot of money, I would. Oh, Infinite Fusion, interesting. That one looks cool. How much did the inventory corruption glitch speed up the run? About an hour, I would say. It's like an hour, maybe a little bit more. Yes, this will be a very long stream. Well, okay, I don't have to do the entire run today, to be clear. In fact, I will not be doing the entire run today. I will pause the timer and continue later, or continue tomorrow, essentially. But yeah, today's stream is going to be around 7 to 8 hours.
Urbosa's glory is ready.
And so, yeah, I'll be streaming for another hour minimum. But more likely, I'll stream for another, like, 2. Oh boy, I didn't kill that guy. Okay, I can... Get him now. Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom's hundo is almost twice as long. That's why I don't really want to run it. Well, partially. Hey, what's up, Puck? Okay, I haven't checked my Korok count in a long time. I'm just kind of assuming we're good. Is that a Kata? Okay, I was gonna say, is that a Katachiki gold, but not quite. We're in the green. For the first time in the last 6 hours, we see green on the timer. My goodness. T62. We are, in fact, good on Koroks. Okay, so I run 3 minutes of ads per hour. And I think it's split in 2. So essentially I run the minimum amount to get rid of pre-rolls. Draft Hug, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Yeah, we finally made it. Dude, there were so many spots where I was like, plus 5 seconds. If I just got one more good split in, we'd be set. And then I just bombed the next split. So we're good. The thing is now, I think my PB, or my comparison, has a really solid set of segments. So like not this one, but the Ridgeland segment is like actually, there's a couple of golds that I got. Pre-rolls are so short though. No, so what you don't understand is that people will just leave, right? If you have a pre-roll ad and somebody is clicking on your channel for the first time, they'll immediately get hit by an ad and then decide, yeah, actually I don't really know this streamer. It's not worth me sitting through an ad to then see whether or not I like their content. So, yeah, generally you should not have pre-rolls on your stream if you want people to like stick around. Oh, come on, Link. Never say on a Udemy channel if there's a pre-roll, yeah. And they're just annoying. But yeah, I mean, I would say 3 minutes of ads per hour is also not that much compared to other people. Right, like I could be running longer ads and I would make more money, but at a certain point, it just feels icky. Yeah, like I could probably get away with running more ads, but
It is my pleasure.
I don't assume you're running ads for the money. I mean, ads are one of the main ways to get paid. This is my full-time job. So yeah, it's certainly a trade-off. The pre-rolls are 60 seconds? Oh god. I pretty much only watch channels that like I already know the streamer. So yeah, if there's like a new channel I click on, which rarely happens, I would definitely not stick around for a pre-roll. But like the people that I do watch, I don't know if they have pre-rolls on, but if they do, I would stick around. Because I already know that I'm gonna watch the stream. Okay, so this segment, wait, is not the one. Didn't I get a gold? Wanya Toma? Huh, it must have been, what? Wait, I swear I got a gold here. Last run. Must have been the next one. Curious how many times I've played through this game, including any percent. Like to credits or what? Number of times I've started the game. Because I think finished runs I've probably done. I've definitely done like thousands of finished runs. I think just 100% speedruns, I've done like 40 maybe completed hundos. Which, you know, considering it's a 14-hour category, that's quite a lot. I don't think I'm the person with the most hundos, though. Like, not even close. I mean, yeah, I would be curious to know at what point I become the person with the most 100% runs completed. Because in the grand scheme of things, I haven't been doing hundo for that long. When I get a pre-roll ad, I know I'm not gonna have ads after that. I mean, that's not quite how it works. If the person doesn't disable pre-rolls. And you could still have ads. But also I do like run ads for money as well, right? Like it is one of my main sources of income. What is the ancient axe for? Oh, it's for the Thunder Plateau. So in the Thunder Plateau, there's lightning, and so if you're using a metallic weapon, then it's kind of annoying because the lightning could strike at any time, and so I don't have to grab the like Guardian Axe, but the Guardian Axe essentially means that I won't have to deal with the annoyingness of the lightning. Thank you for the good luck, Fletch. Also, Voodoo, thank you for the... I think that's a 2-month resub. Or whatever Twitch is saying. I appreciate that. Dude, I swear I golded this split. Now I like have to check. Because I feel like I golded, but it must have been the next segment and not actually this one. Can lightning one-shot you at 13 hearts with no armor? Maybe?
Rivali's gale is now ready.
I don't know how much damage it deals. Wait, surely I got that guy. But yeah, it's not really like... Wait. Did I must have stasis. What did I stasis? Did I stasis the rock? Can somebody look at that and... Because I thought I stasis the guy. And clearly stasis was still active at the end. So it must have been the rock that I placed. You got hit and it canceled. Something in a tree far away? Wasn't it making the sound though? Yo, what up, Xenon? Apparently lightning does 14.5 hearts of damage. That is a hefty chunk. Any tips on wind bombing on Switch 2? My tips would be like, it's hard to say. You stasis a flower? I think it was an... Oh, an armor... Okay, yeah, that... It could be, for sure. That's really funny. Because I was so convinced. I was like, no, I stasised the guy. You didn't have a problem with wind bombing on Switch 2. Are you on the Switch 2 edition, like the 60 FPS version? Or are you on the 30 FPS version without the upgrade? Because if you're on the 60 FPS version and you didn't notice a change, then there's certainly something wrong. With how you're wind bombing on Switch 1. But yeah, no, it's different. It's very different. And you know, it's not like you can't get used to it, but there isn't like a guide right now for how to get the best wind bombs. My recommendation would be to aim like farther off the cardinal directions, and then if you want like speed from your wind bomb, then do the inputs like as fast as possible. So like drop the bomb and detonate as quickly as you can to try and get it to launch more consistently. Probably similar to wind bombing on high FPS on Simu. I would not know because I don't play on Simu, but it might be. Hey, what's up, Sneaky Pete? If I've done 40 completed runs, how many did I abandon? I don't know. Oh, also, yeah, if you want, you can look at the Breath of the Wild, like, leaderboard for Switch 2 edition. If you watch some of, like, Huiwen Guga's runs, he's done quite a few Switch 2 edition speedruns. You can, like, look to see how they win bomb and try and, like, copy it. That would also be really beneficial. How much time do you lose if your wind bomb isn't on point or goes off angle? It kind of depends on like how far off you are. I would say in general, missing a wind bomb loses around 10 seconds. And so if you have a wind bomb that's like not as accurate, then you can expect to lose somewhere close to that, maybe. But if it's like, oh, you just have to glide for a little bit extra, then, you know, it shouldn't be too bad. Ruh-roh. No, that's fine. Please. You used BLSS to cheese the Thunder Plateau. Wait, how do you even do that? That almost sounds like harder than just doing it normally. No, I guess you can get a step up off of those. Yeah, you can probably get a step up off the top of those heads. Launching the balls makes them respawn near their holes? No, I just launched them, well, they already spawn close to the hole that you want to put them in. And so when you launch it, you don't launch it close to the others. Oh god. Our lead has diminished. Play any mobile games? No. I do not. How many wind bombs do I do per run? So if they're Wait, that was not the... Oops. If there are 900 Koroks, then you would assume that each one you're doing at least one wind bomb per. So yeah, it's at least going to be 1,000. I would assume I do maybe like 2,000 wind bombs throughout the whole run. No, BLSS does not work on this version. No, the campfire glitch does not give you the quest. So you have to get it with 13 hearts. But beyond that, getting max hearts and stamina is also a requirement for Hundo. Because yeah, if you get the Master Sword through the campfire glitch, you get the item, but you do not get the quest. So the trigger... Are you kidding? I hate it when that happens. It's like such a small like difference in the angle that you get launched, but I don't know why it even happens, right? I'm like facing forward, I jump onto the peg, and then I jump forward. It's not like the angle that I'm facing changes at all, or it changes at all, so the jump forward should... It must be like the bomb rolling on the peg, maybe? It's weird. Well, okay. You do get the wild set by completing the last shrine. It's just that you also need to get max hearts and stamina as like a requirement for completing the game 100%. Right? That counts as completion. Those are separate requirements. But they're both necessary. Alright, have a good night, Jesse. Okay, note to self, do not do the crouch when you're standing on like a wall. It just does not work very well. Link will just climb down. White Monster music. Thank you for the raid. How was the stream? What were y'all up to? Upward. Hey, what's up, Donatello? Hello, Miss Queenie. Amazing. We love it. Link just picking up the Korok from above. Tears of the Kingdom for the first time. Let's go. I hope you enjoy. I do find it to be quite the good game.
Oh.
PB's getting tough to match where the big time saves this time around. So it's not really PB. If I were to compare to PB right now, I would be, I think, plus like... What would it be? I guess I can check. Plus 11. Okay, I was thinking plus 15. So I guess that's a little better than it could be. But yeah, I don't know. I'm comparing to last week's run, so like, there's plenty of time save all throughout, just from doing things better. But I keep on making like big mistakes as well to counteract that time save. And with Hundo, it's always like one section is gonna be good, and then the next is gonna be bad. You just never know which sections are gonna be a problem. Oh yeah, also for any of the raiders, if you have any questions about what I'm doing, feel free to ask. Okay, I thought that would blow up all three, but clearly they weren't close enough. I feel like that one I probably should not have jumped off for a fast mid-air, but it's fine. Go on one more.
Oh. Oh.
Do I enjoy hundo runs or do I prefer the shorter ones? I mean, I enjoy them. I do like shorter runs though, for the most part. Just because it's like, a hundo run takes so much time. What was that? Why did it break? Whatever. If the PvPC on the timer is mine, or is it from one of the best players? Or is it the best one from all players? Oh, yeah, so generally, people will compare to their own runs. So in this case, my splits only know the runs that I've done. So like, I don't have a comparison for a run that someone else did by default. I would have to go and like input somebody else's run into my splits software to be able to compare to somebody else's time. So yeah, generally people will be comparing to their own times. In this case, I'm not comparing to my best time at the moment, since it's very unlikely that I get even close to my best, because my best right now is 14 hours and 15 minutes from when I spent like 3 months grinding 100% back in like September. And so I'm now comparing to the run that I finished last week instead. Okay, that was that's all right. No, I generally don't do my runs in one sitting, as we allow break rules, or we have break rules, so you're allowed to take a break. Ooh, this could have a lot of time save. Yeah, no, it doesn't have to be done in one sitting. You can, and I've done it before, but I only do it as like one sitting if it's some like special stream kind of thing. I want this one. So for example, you know, I'll be doing a run on the 22nd of this month where I got like a front page slot on Twitch. And so for that one, I've decided to do a 100% speedrun, but without any like breaks, to capitalize on like the extra viewership that I'll get from the front page. But normal runs, I would not do it in one go because it's just there's no need. Link, can you please just climb the thing? I swear this guy, he only ever climbs stuff when I don't want him to. Don't understand why everybody hates Koroks. I mean, it's just like the quantity of it. For the most part. Oops. And that a lot of people don't try for, or a lot of people will want to try for 100% completion. But it's made pretty much, maybe not impossible to do without like looking at a guide or like a map, but it's much harder to do, and it's much longer than most other games. Yeah, I remember all of the Korok placements. So everything I'm doing right now is from memory.
Urbosa's fury is ready.
Okay, Urbosa is back. Huge. Wait, he's back? I saw the poof though. I thought the poof meant it worked. At least it showed the thing. That would have been really bad. Yeah, the blood moon happens at a set time. Essentially, blood moons always happen on a cycle. Like every, I forget, it's like 4 hours or something of in-game time. Two hours and 40. Okay, pretty much the same thing. Not really the same thing, but yeah, there's like some amount of time, which is like actual in-game time, not like you have the menu open. Yeah, the confusing thing with saying like 7 in-game days is that it's like, what if you just sleep at a campfire? For 7 days. It doesn't cause a blood moon. And so it's like, it's the amount of time that it would take. For, I think, roughly 7 in-game days. Well, for the blood moon, not for the full moon, if we're counting those as different. I had assumed the question was about blood moons, but if it's for the full moon, then maybe it's slightly different. Does the DLC count for Hundo? They're separate categories. So for the run I'm doing right now, I'm not required to get the DLC or complete the DLC, but there's a category called 100% EX, which includes the DLC as well. And I've done a couple of runs of it in the past, but not that many. Is it a good indicator for you to know if you're ahead or behind in the speedrun? Not really. I mean, like, to know whether I'm ahead or behind, I just look at the splits. And yeah, when the blood moon happens is gonna change a lot. Not for the first one. The first one is, like, guaranteed to be at that section because we route it that way. Essentially, like, one of the shrines requires the blood moon, and so you need to make sure that you're hitting that spot on the map when the blood moon is happening. So that one is, like, by design. And so yeah, it's not really gonna change from run to run. That's awkward. Wait, I wonder if I did like a wind bomb here, if that would be faster. I'm not gonna do it here because, like, they are not gonna let me. But I feel like no, especially if you are able to get the shield surf off. Oh god. Okay, there goes Daruk. Dude, the duplex bows are so cringe. Oh, horse name. Think of a short name for a horse. Yeah, and put it in chat. Because we have a horse that I will be registering somewhat soon. We gotta pick a name for it. Glue is a classic. Poop is a good name. says poop, 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 lol. Do you think maybe you're a little bit biased? No? Okay. Just figured I'd ask. How do you manage to remember the entire run, and how long did it take me to learn it and perfect it? It took me about a month to learn the entire run, and it's just repetition. I've just done it a lot. Like, I don't know. I've spent probably close to 9,000 hours playing this game for speedrunning, so I don't think it's too surprising. The thing is, okay, people always think that it would take a really, really long time, or like it's impossible to remember the entire 100% speedrun route, but it really isn't that bad. Like, most people, I think, if you gave them the time to do like 2 or 3 100% runs, you'd like start to remember most of the route. Like, it's much easier than you'd think. Or rather, it's easier than most people think. Oh wait, what is the... Get to naming Zelda boy. Oh my goodness. What am I gonna name it? I think okay, yeah, we'll go with Glue. It's been a while. I mean, it's a white horse, right? So it only makes sense. And also, considering what happened last run, I think Glue would be good. Only 92 bond? Holy, this guy hates me. I should have kept it as Glue with a W at the end. Reb, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Think Pooh would work. One of my... whatchamacallit? One of my PBs had a horse named Pooh. And I think, like, Pooh is an optimal name, right? Obviously, 1 is the fastest, but if you're gonna pick an actual name... No, not Pooh. Wait, oh, no, okay, Pooh is pretty good, right? Because the letters are close to each other. And so you just have to go P-O-O. They're both on the right side. So, like, it's a surprisingly fast name to type. I actually think my 1447 The like Switch 1 world record might be a run where I named the horse Pooh. Does horse spawn count toward 100%? No, it does not. There we are. That's true, actually. Yeah, ass would be pretty good. But it's a horse, not a donkey, so it wouldn't really fit. Yeah, it's of art. Okay, I don't think I'm using the correct rock here. I think technically the other one's closer. Treat poop well for me. I'll try. Let's see. You tried my tips on wind bombing and they work. Huge. I'm glad I could help. Okay, not bad. Do you ever need to do the test of strength to get the weapons? Once. Well, technically twice we do it, but you only need to do it once. Or you only need to do it for a quest one time, the other is optional. Essentially, later on, there's gonna be a shrine that has a... That was kind of funny. There's a shrine that has a guardian that has the like axe, the middle axe, I think. It's like Ancient Guardian Axe Plus or or something like that. And so I need that for one of the quests in the game. And then there's another test of strength where we choose to do, or choose to like fight the Guardian to get a non-metallic double-handed weapon. And that's to deal with the Thunder Plateau without having to worry about getting electrocuted. Taking every chest of every shrine isn't necessary. Yeah, it's not included in the rule set. Come on, man. Alright. Watch out for falling rocks. I would say one of the big reasons it's not included is because it'd be a pain to verify. Because like if you have to verify a hundo run, where you need to make sure people got every single chest, the marker or like the indicator is an icon next to the shrine on the map. But it's not a super quick thing to show. Like if you wanted to show it, you'd have to hover over all 120 shrines at the end to showcase that you got them all. And well, like, yeah, it would be possible to just have like a checklist of all of the shrine chests and, you know, watch closely to make sure that people collect every treasure chest, but it was just decided that they wouldn't count. Yeah, it's one of the like biggest that could count towards hundo, right? It's like one of the things that I could see being part of the rule set that isn't currently part of the rule set. I would also like to point out that I'm just speculating, right? It's not like I was part of the discussions. These are rules that were made a long time ago. And so I don't actually know what the discussion was like, what people brought up as points. So just keep that in mind when I talk about the Hundo rule set. I do not know the actual reasons given for why one thing is included and one thing is not included. It could also be that people just didn't want to deal with getting all of the treasure chests inside of the shrines. Who knows? At the end of the day, whatever rule set you come up with for a 100% speedrun is, there are going to be people who disagree. And so the thing that we use is what the community decided. Is there a reason you hold the bow during this part? It's to make sure it doesn't burn. Yeah, basically, if a wooden weapon is taken out and then put away, it will refresh the burn timer. So essentially, like, if my bow starts burning, I take it out, put it away again, it will stop the burn. They fixed it in Tears of the Kingdom though, so it's a little more annoying there. But yeah, for Breath of the Wild, you can just do that.
Urbosa's Fury is ready.
That was weird. I feel like she's normally not this far back. We should be good here. All right, give me a second. Yikes, that's not gonna work. No. Oh, not good, not good. There we are. Oh, here we are. All right, it's been added. What's the most difficult or worst enemy to fight against in the speedrun? Probably like a electric keys or something. Or stall enemies, maybe. It kind of depends, because I feel like stall enemies are really annoying since you have to hit them twice or hit them with an ancient arrow, and in some cases you're not equipped with ancient arrows, so you like have to swap. Really depends. When is Breath of the Wild all permanent flags? I will actually leave that for somebody else. I wouldn't want to like hog all the content, you know? Oh god. Because that, you'd have to get like all the chests, right? And that includes some really heinous treasure chest locations. Yeah, thank you, Korak. Yo, what's up, Frozen? Got double sapphire in a dead run? No way. No. What it could have been. I wonder what the chances are of getting 2 gems. Because it's like, it's rare to get 1, and then to get a second. Currently working on your second 100% playthrough as a 3-heart challenge. Holy moly. Good luck. Are fairies allowed? What other annoying permanent flags are there? Well, okay. You'd have to melt all the ice. I don't think it would be that... Right, because I'm pretty sure ice doesn't come back when you melt it. What else? Okay, we want to go 1, 2, 3. Wonder if there's a way to see the data on that. Yeah, it'd be like... Do we have the rubble? Or like the drop rates on the rubble? And then just check how many pieces of rubble you like break on average in a run. Anything restored by a blood moon would be skippable, yeah, presumably. Does taking heat/cold damage lose time? Generally no. Essentially, the only time that not being at full hearts is gonna lose you time is at the end of a shrine. Because technically, if Link is at full hearts when he completes a shrine, it skips the animation of... It skips the animation of healing Link. And so if you were to take a little bit of like cold damage right before I don't like this. The end of a shrine or similar, maybe it would matter. But yeah, in general, it's not a problem if you're at the lower hearts, because you have infinite fairies. Anything would be left, yeah. No more than 5 fairies are allowed in your inventory at a time in the 3-heart run. Yeah, that makes sense. I figured. I mean, that's for sure how it should be. Otherwise, I could be doing a 3-heart challenge right now, and it wouldn't really make a difference. Would putting the giant horse in a stable be a permanent flag? Does it go back if you don't? I can't say I've put him in a stable. Yeah, I guess. I think if you've put him in a stable, he does not respawn. Or something like that. But he'll come back. Oh, I don't know how that works. Anything with horses, don't ask me. How do I return to 1.6? Your 2 options are going to be 1, homebrew your Switch, right? This is like hacking your Switch. It's only easy to do if you have a, like the original Switch. The 1.0 Switch. No, the V1 Switch, that's what it's called. Please. No, we did it again. No. Okay, I'll just kill this guy, whatever. But if you can't hack your Switch, then the other option is... I've been really inconsistent with that today. Oh wait, I'm supposed to do that after. Oh, whatever. No ancient arrows. Ancient arrows would have dealt more. I just didn't bother swapping. Is menuing to eat slower than waiting for the shrine animation? No. Generally waiting for the shrine animation, or wait, yes? Hold up. Bloom actually timed this recently. And I think the conclusion was that in general, eating will be slower than letting the shrine heal you. But if in Hundo you're running out of speed up, so right there was a perfect example where essentially I was running out of speed up timer anyway. And so it was faster for me to eat right before the end of the shrine because I would get to skip getting healed by the monk while also replenishing my my timer for speed up, which I would have to do anyway. So it's like, it's more of a situation where in some niche situations you can save time by eating. But for the most part, you're better off just letting the monk heal you. Oh, wait, but yeah, the other way you can get back to 1.6 is by factory resetting your Switch and then playing off of a physical copy of the game that has 1.6 installed. Or like preloaded onto it.
The roof's protection is now ready to roll.
I'm using a Switch 1 Pro controller. And all of the controls are normal. I haven't changed anything. Oh, there's an example. Hold up. That's where cold damage can lose time. Do you see how I got hit by cold damage right as I was trying to take a picture? It interrupted the action I was about to do. So that's another situation where you'd lose time. Yeah, I claw grip for whistle sprinting. Anything that needs whistling or... Well, there are a couple of things that I'll claw grip for. Oh, chests are for sure worse than Koroks, I think, right? Well, let me think. Have you seen the video of, like, the impossible chests? I don't know if there were multiple videos. I just remember Cleric making a video about getting, like, the final impossible chest. And it's crazy. You have to like clip out of bounds so that you can catch this chest that is like falling before it voids out and disappears forever. It's so wacky. Wait, 376, we're good on Koroks? Is this gonna be a gold? Yeah, huge. Not too shabby. Oh, there it is again. You can lose time. Are you kidding? You like spoke them into existence. Oh, that's unfortunate. Whatever. Oh, I remember. Okay, I think Limcube made a video, or I don't know if he made a video on it. He probably did. I just remember somebody doing like all locked chests, which is not the same as all chests. But it's something that could actually be made like into kind of a category. Because then you're just going to the like enemy camps or whatever. What are the requirements for the quest for getting the sword and goddess pictures? Oh, so if you had to redo them, you probably just didn't quite frame it correctly. The game can be a little bit finicky with those pictures. God damn it, god damn it, god damn it. Really, man. Thank you. That was a little bit more than 2 bombs. No. So world record is a 14:15:19. My best possible time, according to my splits right now, is a 14:13:36. So unless I lose under 2 minutes compared to my best segments for the rest of the run, we will not get world record. And that's fine. World record isn't the only thing that matters. Well, to be clear, I do have the world record in this category. So, like, I'm not gonna beat my own time, but that's fine, because we're just trying to get better. Okay, I should probably cook my rice. Oh, come on. It seems Glue couldn't hear your call. Hey, what's up, Cell? I saw you are continuing your own hundo run. Dude, that guy tried to spit on me, but he's a skeleton, so he can't. It is quite the slog. There we are. I think I failed that last time. Wait. New banana PB? I actually did it. We golded it. Okay, I might fall off here. Are you for real? My own Rivali's Gale made that wind bomb fail. Okay, the rice is now cooking, which means we'll probably be stopping somewhat soon. The reason I'm doing like a longer stream today is because wait, I'm going on a hike tomorrow, or I guess it's later today. And so what's exciting about that is that I'll be very tired.
Urbosa's Fury is ready.
Fuck. Okay. Yeah, basically I'm going on a hike, and so I think I will not be very energetic tomorrow. So I would like to have less of the run to complete. Don't forget bear spray. I don't think we'll need bear spray. I hope we won't. At least my my friend did not mention bears being a problem. Are there tigers where I live? No. There are not. We might run into some deer, I would guess. There we are. NA nature is a little scary at times. Do you guys not have like scary stuff in New Zealand? Or is it just Australia? I think that last Korok was the most isolated one on the map. It is pretty isolated. Heard that boars are pretty scary. Apparently they are. I've never encountered one. But...
Huh? Mm.
Alright, come on. They can and will mess you up just for existing near them. Well, hopefully I never encounter wild boars. There we are. Giga time save. Like, actually nearly 2 minutes. Just because I got that first try. Without having to reload. Well, let me take those. Australia is very safe from big animals. No bears, tigers, wolves. Instead, every bug, plant, and anything else you can think of is out to get you. Well, I'd prefer if you were safe from both. Right? Like, can I have both? Please? I don't want to die. Hey, what's up, Ori Bunny? Do you ever play the super modded versions of this game? No, I haven't. Let's see. Are you deaf? Come on, Molduga. Wait, that didn't kill? No way. Wait, how did that not kill? Second try. Oh, not a good wind bomb, is it? Should I do... I'll do Korshohu, maybe? And then... we'll call it for the day, I think. Yeah, it's at max. You miss Urbosas? What do you mean? You've got Riju's thing. 111? Is that even possible? I think the best I've gotten is a 113. Like 0.9 maybe. I generally, I think, get like a 115. Like a low 115.
Oh. Oh.
Woo, yeah, woo. Maybe I call it today, or call it right now. It's just like, the more I do today, the less I have to do tomorrow. I'm a genius. But I don't know. I'm not really sure how tired I'm gonna be. We'll see. Do I think this run is on the right track for sub 1430? I don't think so. I'd have to lose under 15 minutes from my sum of best for the rest. Or no, I guess like somewhere around 15 minutes. So we probably won't get it this run. Yeah, I'll just call it here. I think. And then we can continue tomorrow. Oh, keep going. Good morning, Savage. Let's see. That's good for day one. You're gonna wind up with a 1422. I don't think so. Dude, if I got a 1422 on this, that'd be crazy. All right. Well, anyway, I'll be back tomorrow. Let me see. I'm gonna send you guys off to Moist as per usual. Give him a good luck, Frank or Z. And tune in tomorrow. For the end of the run. I don't know, we're like, what, 2.5 minutes ahead today? Or out at the end of today. I feel like I could have probably been, yeah, if I reset at the beginning, I could have probably been like 3 minutes, no, maybe like 4 minutes ahead by this point. But yeah, we'll see. There's like there's a missed Korok or that I had on day 2, so we'll see. Trying not to miss that this time around. But yeah, thanks for watching, and I'll catch you guys next time. Bye.